Hello, hi, happy Wednesday, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing okay. I hope the midweek is treating you well. I apologize for the later start than usual today, but I had to go out to do some errands. Not much could be done about that. By the time I got home, it was like noon. And Regal, being the machine he is, he like went downstairs and instantly started streaming. I'm like, hold up. I need to create a thumbnail for YouTube. I need to change all this information. I need to set up my OBS. I need to... all this like behind the scenes stuff that I need to like make sure is configured before I start stream. So there's way too much to do. Sorry to be a moment, but I am here. Yeah, so I left literally first thing this morning after some breakfast to go take care of errands, and I got back just at stream starting time. But hello, hi, I am excited for another day of Elden Ring DLC. I have a goal, and it may be ambitious to finish the Elden Ring DLC this week. I don't know how feasible it is, but I'm thinking about changing things up on how we like tackle it. Hello, Gorka. Pemi, thank you for the 48 months. Dang, I kind of missed the 48 because I didn't have the headphones on, but I hope you enjoyed it, Pemi. I hope you enjoyed the milestone sub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And hey, Cage. First one to post. Yeah, Pregella. Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna be you on that one. Hi Meishi, hi Zordon. I'm scared to ask if anyone else also has Miquella as an emote. I guess probably not. You have them all. It's okay, I forgive you. They scare me. They like low-key scare me. The number of people who got like pregnant emotes at some point was like one too many, and suddenly everyone had their own version of a pregnant emote. I'm like, what the heck is going on? Hey Ragnar, how are you? Hey Sadist. I think at some point I banned or I like blocked the terms for some moon emotes because they were like really freaky. I was like, nope, no one posted these in my chat, so I like literally filtered them out. If I may, there are not enough prego emotes. Maybe you're not frequenting the right channels, Sanist. Maybe you're not going to the right channels and the right places, because I see them everywhere. There's an emote of a goblin holding a big sack instead. That's how I get new children. That is acceptable, Gorko. Hey, Thumb Wars. Lakota. How are the vibes slow? No, they're okay. They're okay. Busy morning, but super stoked to dive into some more Elden Ring. There's some gaming. So yesterday, I can let you know where we left things off, but before we do that, I want to just let you know of something I posted on Discord yesterday. I am in the midst of planning a subathon. A subathon to celebrate 7 years on Twitch, and also us getting that new Partner Plus accomplishment of like 60-40 split. And I'm working on the ideas for it and the content. I'm hoping to hold it next week, just so you all have a heads up. I'll be posting some more info about it soon. But if you have any suggestions, I'm more than happy to take them, especially if you've seen any like cool ideas that other streamers have done that you've really enjoyed, or just things that we could potentially do during it. Feel free to send them my way. More than happy to like look over all the suggestions. It's like I'm just trying to like do things that we don't typically do when we're doing our regular stream schedule, things that people have been asking for again, and some new. So yeah, am I holding up with them? I'm doing okay, Common. How are you? How are you holding up? So yeah, that being said, I will work on an announcement for that sometime soon, but expect it to take place next week, which is why it puts us on a tighter timeline to finish the DLC for Elden Ring. I don't know if I'm going to, but I would like to. And I've been sitting here and thinking since yesterday that like, yes, this is my first playthrough of the DLC. Yes, I do like to play the Souls games in a very particular way. But maybe... Hey Vengeance, yeah, I'm really enjoying Mesmer. It's gonna go great. I have to do some more attempts on them today. I've been thinking that even though I typically like to like not summon bosses for these games, I like to do them myself. I like to best them myself. I feel for the sake of me being able to get through the DLC and absorb as much lore as possible so I can continue to make content surrounding the lore, I need to actually unearth the entire story and actually fight all the bosses. So there's a possibility today that I'm gonna try Mesmer on my own, of course, because I feel like I got a really good swing of it yesterday. It was just like some frustrations with the controller I was having, that I might just want to just play through the DLC, get through it, and then like all these notes that I've been taking on my notebook, I wanna have the complete picture here so I can actually like make some content for all of you. Especially some of you that have been asking me, so like, what's up with these characters? What are these? And stuff like that. Like, I have like pieces of the picture, and I want more parts of that picture. Chat, there's a possibility I have a tick on my ankle. What the heck? Hey, Southern Boy, a food video. Of that goal where you read us a short story? Oh my god, it is a tick. That's a really messed up place to bite me, tick. I have to remove this. I didn't expect to find a tick on my ankle. Read us a short story. Short story sounds good. I can even like read you all lore from like other books and stuff. That sounds nice. If you have any more suggestions about like what kind of things we should read, Gorka, I'm more than happy. Bedtime story time sounds really good. Never buy salad dressing. I never buy salad dressings, but I would love to know what kind of salad dressings he makes. All right, we'll definitely play this video. Ow. Well, good thing you can hear that because it was extremely loud with ads. Yo, ads, chill. I have to endure through 15 more seconds of ads. I'm sorry, Common. I hope things get a lot better soon. I would say that that one is always going to be open to interpretation, Coda. But that's a common one I have seen. It's interesting. I also just kind of want to finish the DLC before I kind of have like a complete picture, especially since there's a lot of recurring characters in the DLC. Hi, Napoleon. Hello, Jin. In the middle of the week and we're back in for a heckin' of a run today. Hope your morning went well and the weather's acceptable. Raining. I completely had a terrible drive over because it started pouring. Ran some errands, but otherwise it went really well. Thank you, Jin. I appreciate it. Hope your Wednesday started off great too. The new YouTube layout, I've seen some like rounder UI edges and stuff like that. Okay, chat, I'm sorry. I would love to continue talking to you, but I cannot stop thinking about the tick that's embedded in my freaking ankle. I am going to go remove said tick and I will be right back, okay? I must have picked this up on my walk yesterday, but that is really annoying. All right, be right back. Jeez. Like, can things not eat me while I'm trying to stream would be great. Okay, be right back. Tick removed. Okay, we good. Am I in Hawaii or Japan? No, I'm in Sweden. It's 1 p.m. right now. Whew. No, lighters, You don't want to do anything that kind of harms the tick because like literally it could dispense all of its like stomach contents into your into the wound, and that's exactly what you don't want. You don't want it to potentially pass on any like disease vectors to you. What method? So I used to use tweezers and you kind of have to grab them around the head, but I recently got my cat like some tick pluckers where like it's like this like two-pronged like tool that you like slide around the head of the tick, and then what you do is you like twist and twist until like you basically like think of like a corkscrew. You're like basically pulling it out of your skin and it keeps the tick intact. And like I use that for my cat to remove all the ticks off of her, and it works like a dream. And I was like, you know what, I got bit by a tick, let me try using it on myself, the same tool, and it works really efficiently. Like it's just so smooth, and then there's no chance that you break off the body from the head of the tick. And that's like honestly the best thing, because there's so many moments.
Using evil billionaire's money. Eat your heart out. Be ... I mean evil billionaire.
Yeah, you show Bezos jersey. Thank you for the 37 months. Thank you for the prime. Yeah, definitely do not do anything, Coda, that harms the tick in a way that will make it expel its contents. Like, you want to pluck it out in one piece. You don't want to just, like, you know, break it into 2 parts. Hi, Blue. We got tick removed, enemy felled, 1 way ticket to hell. Yeah, hell yeah, Sanist. I just pull it off and put it on lint roller and lighter it. Yeah, my, like, mom has, like, masking tape ready for when she, like, removes all the ticks off my cat, and then, like, she sticks them to the tape so they can, like, not go free. She's like, nope, you're going back. I'm going back. You're done for. All right, sorry for the distractions. Now that we're tick free, we can watch this video that Sonobuori just shared with us, and then we're gonna dive into Elden Ring, and I'm gonna tell you what our goal is for today, where we last left things off, and some ideas I have about potentially trying to finish the DLC this week. But first up, food video with Brian, our man, who I guess is going to show us how to make a variety of salad dressings, because salad dressings in the store are kind of just full of sugar, chat. They're literally just full of sugar. Question, why is my audio not working? Ah, I see.
Stream scratch. Today I'm going to show you 6 classic salad dressings that you can easily make at home from scratch. All of these dressings are recipes that I developed as a chef working in restaurants, so they're extremely well tested and they've been enjoyed by literally thousands of people. Plus, these homemade salad dressings are fresher, healthier, and way more delicious than anything you could go buy at the store. The first dressing is a simple,
I think people are very bad at making salads.
Vinaigrette. To make it into a medium bowl, I'll start with 60 grams of balsamic vinegar. This is
balsamic vinegar is so good.
Vinegar, by the way. Since we're going to be adding honey and other things later on, there's no need for a luxury aged balsamic. Next, I'll add in a 3-second squeezer of honey, or about 20 grams worth, then 20 grams of grainy mustard. I prefer the My brand of mustard here because it's super mucilaginous and
I like Mal
together
as well. It's a really good brand of mustard.
Next in goes 20 grams of finely minced shallots. I've rinsed these under cold water once I cut them down to remove their hot, sulfury bite. Then 2 cloves of garlic that I've smashed through my garlic press, and finally 10 to 12 cranks of fresh cracked black pepper. Now, once everything's in the bowl, I'm going to grab a whisk and start to whip things up. Then I'll grab 210 grams of extra virgin olive oil and drizzle that in while whisking to create a simple emulsion. By the way, when I say
goes so well on like a tomato leafy salad,
tiny droplets of one liquid
even with like pieces of like mozzarella cheese or something.
That's just a fancy way of saying oil stuck in water or vinegar. Once I got this oil added in, I'm going to give it a few more spirited whips to make sure that this mustard is holding everything together.
Dang! I do not want ads. We don't want... Why are there so many baby ads? I blame Cage. I blame Cage.
The honey perfectly balances the sharp acidity of that cheap balsamic.
No, Sean. This is our warm up before we dive into the DLC. We're just hanging out
coats your
for
mouth.
a few minutes.
It's very luscious, but it's not overly thick. If you're wondering what the best salad greens to pair with this dressing are, I would say arugula or spring mix. This mustard balsamic is substantial enough to grip those super tender leaves, but not so heavy that it'll weigh them down into a wilty pile of sludge.
I know, what are they trying to tell me, Common?
Next is my take on Italian.
I do not appreciate the message you're sending me. It's like female demographic. Let's send her cleaning products and baby products.
Vinegar, 15 grams of sugar, 5 grams of salt, 25 grams of grainy mustard, 1 garlic clove, 10 grams of bell pepper, and a strong pinch each of oregano, basil, chili flake.
I wonder if he's gonna blend
Lastly,
this.
I'll add in 20 grams of red onion, then I'll drop in my immersion blender and spin until the onion, pepper, and mustard are all fully broken
Are kitty
down.
and puppy babies? Yeah, I already got my hands full with gnocchi.
Holding the oil in emulsion this time. Speaking of oil, I'll grab 250 grams of neutral oil and stream that in.
Little do they know, all she wants is Elden Ring lore.
I'm using avocado oil as my neutral because internet doctors spooked me out on seed oils, but canola or sunflower would also
What the heck, Maishi?
Or not brainwashed like me. Once the oil's all in, I'm going to spin for another 10 to 15 seconds to make sure the oil is broken down into super tiny little droplets. The smaller the droplets, the more permanent
That's
the
awesome.
emulsion.
Oh, dude.
I bet that tastes amazing.
I would say pair this Italian dressing with crunchy head lettuces like romaine or little gem. Avoid arugula or spring mix because those two lettuces just can't stand the maceration that this high acid Italian dressing brings to the table. To serve, I'll pair some chopped little gem lettuce with chopped salami, pepperoncinis, cherry tomatoes, fresh mozzarella, salami, and a ton of grated
Parmesan cheese. Look at that. That looks really good.
Salad. Okay, the next dressing is our first foray into the world of creamy dressings. I'm talking about the king, the classic Caesar.
Kaiser.
One whole egg with
Legion
one
confirmed.
Garlic clove, 50 grams of lemon juice, 10 grams of water, 45 grams of grated Parmesan, and one whole can of anchovies. By the way, I drained off the chovy oil and then rinsed them briefly under
the dressing,
cold water
by the way.
to remove excessive saltiness. Next, I'll drop in my stick blender and spin until the chovies and Parmesan are very, very well broken down. Then I'll grab 275 grams of neutral oil and stream that in while spinning. And if you're wondering about using a regular blender for this, it can work. Just be careful because as the blender gets full of oil, it will stop spinning, and then you'll need to push the oil around to make sure that everything is getting emulsified. And once this oil is spun in,
you should try blue.
Like,
it's freaking delicious.
Seconds to make sure everything is well broken down and the oil is spun into tiny
anchovies are the main component of a Caesar dressing.
It's salty. It's super umami.
Like Worcestershire sauce has anchovies in it for people who are like
it's kind of like junk food.
The greens of choice
vegetarian and vegan. You cannot eat that sauce because it has anchovies grated into it.
Raw kale. All three work for this dressing because they have more than enough fiber to stand up to the weight of this very heavy creamy dressing. Spring mix, arugula, iceberg, and butterleaf are all out because they're way too tender, and the gravity of the
I really need to try doing that for a run lit where I have high arcane so I can get more like item discovery.
Fried breadcrumbs or croutons.
Yo, parrot.
With a ton of Parmesan cheese. And yeah, that is Caesar salad. It's good. Up next is your mom's favorite dressing, poppy seed. But first, let me thank Element for sponsoring this video. Element is fighting the
What do you know about my mom?
Hydrated without sugar. How good. And sometimes I highly recommend Casca. Again, if you want salt and 1 gram of black pepper. Next, gram champagne vinegar with 55 grams of white distilled vinegar, 40 grams of grainy mustard, 15 grams of mayonnaise, 40 grams of sugar, 3 grams of salt, and 1 gram of black pepper. Next, you guessed it, immersion blender goes in and I'll spin until the mustard is well broken down and everything is combined. Next, I'll grab 235 grams of neutral oil and stream that in with the immersion blender still spinning. I'll mention that this poppy seed is what I call a hybrid dressing because at its core, it's a high acid emulsified vinaigrette like the Italian dressing, but it also has a little bit of egg yolk in it from that mayonnaise. And egg yolk is the basis for all creamy dressings. Even 15 grams of mayonnaise in this dressing is going to add some weight and bring this dressing just a little bit more into the creamy category. To finish, I'll add in 15 grams of poppy seeds, then stir to combine. And that is a crowd-pleasing, tangy, sweet poppy seed dressing.
Most commercial ones you need to check. A lot of them exclude anchovy these days. What about the main brand for Worcestershire sauce, Gorka?
Edge to it, but it needs it because we're going to be
You're having mashed fried mushroom chicken. I need that comfort and tummy. Oh. I'm gonna make some stir fry today, Blue. That's my meal for today.
Bitter greens like Frisee, Radicchio, or Belgian endive because they're fibrous, crunchy, and can easily hold the viscosity of this hybrid creamy.
Hey, Jazz.
My favorite poppy seed use case is blue.
Can you add another food video redeem?
Apples, toasted walnuts,
can we save it for tomorrow? Just because I have a slightly shorter stream today and I started a little late. But I would totally like. You can add it to the queue, Jazz. Tomorrow when you arrive, we'll watch it.
Ginger.
Feel free to add it so we don't forget. Also, I really appreciate the video you shared with me the other day.
By the way, I hit both of these on my microplane and I didn't peel the ginger because the skin gets broken down with the rasps of the grater. Next, in goes 90 grams rice vinegar, 90 grams of soy sauce, 30 grams of sriracha, 50 grams of sugar, 45 grams of sesame oil.
I like this Asian inspired.
Yes. Peanut butter. To finish, the immersion blender goes in and I'll spin this until everything
like Thai
nice
peanut like dressing is so good.
In oil like I did for the last 3 because peanut butter brings the majority of the fat to this sauce.
Leah and Parents, that's one.
Already emulsified.
Ooh, that is just a fun sauce.
My favorite use case for this dressing is shredded napa with red cabbage, some shredded carrots, a little bit of romaine mixed in to bulk it out, and some chopped peanuts and fresh
He hasn't
cilantro.
added
Throw in some
any
grilled chicken,
like
and now you've got
yeah
a food court chopped Chinese chicken
protein
salad.
to
The last
this, but
dressing in
you
this
can.
video
I would
is
add chicken
the
to a lot
big
of
dog.
these.
I'm talking about ranch. To make it, I'll start with
Dude.
one large egg yolk.
Maybe if you're in America, that's the big dog. He is American.
20 grams of chopped rinsed shallots, one
I would
slivered
like to
garlic
try and
clove,
master.
15
I've never
grams
made a
lemon juice,
homemade
5
ranch
grams of
myself,
salt,
but I would
60
like
grams
to.
of buttermilk, and 60 grams of sour cream. Next, I'll drop in my stick blender yet again and spin everything until the shallot and garlic are well broken down and everything is well combined. By the way, if you're a little squeam about raw eggs, you could use pasteurized
I was
eggs
just
instead.
thinking,
Those are
like,
available
I
at
don't know
some,
how
not
Brian got in my head there, but I was just thinking, I don't know how long it'll last with a raw egg, and I'm not that comfortable using a raw egg. So repeat that, please.
About raw eggs, you could use pasteurized eggs instead. Those are available at some, not all, grocery stores, and they're basically eggs that have been heated in a water bath to eliminate the threat of salmonella. And once the oil's spun in, I'm going to continue
Maybe it's
to
fine,
spin
but
for about
mentally
20
I'm
more
like,
seconds to make sure everything is super smooth.
I
And then
bet
take
it's
fresh,
okay.
from scratch ranch dressing that's a little bit more mature than hidden back.
You are more than
The
welcome,
ingredient
Whoops.
choice here is little
Share
gem
on
or
Discord.
romaine. Any other
100%.
green is just not sturdy enough and would be turned into lettuce soup almost instantly. I like to serve this ranch with some fried panko breadcrumbs, pickled red onions, and a bunch of picked fresh herbs like parsley, dill,
I
and
do
chives. This is a simple
appreciate
salad
that
all
Brian
humans
is
on Earth will
recommending
love,
the
and
greens to
was
go with it based on
extremely
like
popular at the
its
restaurant that I
ability to
designed it
stand
for.
the
If you guys
dressing.
like this video, please,
I think that's
begging you
like
to give it a
such a good compliment to making like a salad dressing videos, like making sure you suggest the right vegetables for it to be served with. Otherwise, it's gonna end up a mess. I would not eat raw eggs in the Middle East personally. I would not recommend it. Lived there many years. Do not do it. The dressings are looking nice, but the bowl of lettuce just looks lazy. Sorry for being negative. I mean, he said that you can add other things, but I think for the sake of his video, he's not exactly focusing on the salad. He's focusing on the dressing and the things that you could potentially add to it to kind of bring it to its like full height. But when I make myself salads, especially when I'm like kind of working out a lot and I want like something high protein, but like, you know, low on carbs and stuff like that, I'll make salads like this all the time. And I'll put a lot of chicken with it, or like cheeses for like some fats and stuff like that. So it really depends what I'm making, but there's generally a good side of like protein with it to make it a lot more dense, I guess, more filling. It's fast to make mayo from scratch, but I've never had a good feeling eating it. The jar version is okay. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with using the jarred versions of mayo, honestly. Okay. Thank you for the videos. I'm actually gonna star this so that I can like revisit some of these recipes at another time. Thank you. Appreciate it. Except a way to get a granola bar. I'm sorry I'm making all of you hungry. Okay, that's it. We're just gonna swap over to Elden Ring. No more getting hungry, okay? And Jazz, you're more than welcome to share a video with us anytime. But yeah, I did start streaming a little late today, and I can't go as long as I would like to as normal today. So yeah, I will let you know the last things that we did on Elden Ring and what they are in a moment once Easy Edit Sheet decides to go through and let us pass. Okay, it's not locking us out of Elden Ring. It thinks we're okay. We're not a bot. We're not hacking. Good, amazing. The next time you have meeting is you do food talks. No hunger for me. What are you eating? You have anything better to do? No, not really. Okay, let's see. Load the game. Our character. No more flashback. I know. It's honestly long gone. Like, is an era of being flashbanged by these games. It's like what, like a decade or more of flashbangs, and I'm kind of feeling sad. We like lost something here. We lost the community like hatred for the flashbangs. Now we can't, you know, can't bond over it anymore. All right, so yesterday, what we did in our Elden Ring playthrough was we made it up to this area on the right of the Shadow Keep, starting from the bridge leading to the village. And from there, we went upwards where, honestly, it was just kind of empty plains, just filled with wolves. One furnace golem that we did not fight because we couldn't do any damage to it. We went to one Rabath's Rise where we found something at the very top, a kind of like a gun weapon of sorts that fires bolts. Up to Church District High Road and into the Cathedral of Messmer, where we met one NPC called Count Emir. Now, he gave us information, which my brain is already turning lore-wise about the implications of this, that if we head to the Finger Ruins with one necklace he gave us, we would be able to ring the bell, and we would be able to let specific wording that he used, let me see. I'll like actually make a mistake here. That our fate will be guided by the stars, by ringing said bell. So we did it, and we received from it a Crimson Sea talisman. We went to him, and he gave us more Finger Ruin maps, and something called a Beloved Stardust. He also gave us a lot of lore exposition about how everything in the world in our time has been built on deception and conspiracies and the follies of man, and how we're a witness to it all, including stuff about Miquella and how Miquella saw through the taint of his mother and the Erd Tree and the two fingers guiding her. That's what Emir told us. After that, we decided to venture into Shadowkeep, but from the right. Yes, I do have notes. I've been taking so many notes for our lore through. We entered from the Church District entrance, where we found New Londo, completely immersed in water. We've not found out how to get rid of that water. We bumped into Fire Knight Queeline, which we have not been able to further that NPC dialogue. And then we found the amazing storehouse. While I say amazing, I'm being extremely sarcastic. While cool initially, it is completely full of annoying enemies called Fire Knights that have way too much health, that are very aggressive and very annoying to fight, and have cost me like hundreds of thousands of runes in this tower. Plus, this tower is convoluted as hell. It has exits, entrances, lifts, side entrances, and it led us through the front of Shadowkeep, the back of Shadowkeep, the left of Shadowkeep, the right of Shadowkeep, where we went on this massive journey of like exits and entrances and basements that led us to 10 million possibilities and paths, all which I am very overwhelmed by exploring. This is probably the densest area in the DLC. Even Bellarat was not as dense as this. Even Castle Ensis, not as dense as this. There's just so much going on here, from bosses to lore to items to levels to enemies. I don't know. They decided to pack all of the DLC content that they didn't put everywhere else in this one building. And there's a lot of Fire Knight lore, Mesmer lore, and the very last thing that we did was we encountered Mesmer. And we started fighting him. We didn't beat him yesterday, so that's what we're going to be working on today. Other things that we happened to do is we found a secret passage to the hinterlands, which I believe is going to lead us to the new Finger Ruins, which I didn't have access to yesterday, so that would be cool to do. We also found another boss. I can't remember what they're called, but there's some kind of commander at the back gates. Didn't fight those because I was like, oh god, I need to go back. There's still more things to do in the storehouse. And we ended up fighting Mesmer instead, so we've been fighting Mesmer. One thing I did yesterday is I was talking to Regal about my super convoluted journey of getting to Mesmer. I'm like, oh, Mesmer is so hidden. He's like, no, it's not. I'm like, what do you mean it's not? He's like, no, you just climb up these rotating statues and you get to Mesmer. I'm like, what? And I did not do it that way because I went all the way up to the loft, all the way up to the rafters, and then from there just jumped down to areas I could jump down to, which then landed me at the gate right in front of the Captain Knight that guards Mesmer's door. And I was like, and he showed me the easy way to do it, and I was like, are you for real? I could have just done it? this entire time. So apparently I went a really convoluted route. And in that, like, you know, journey of him showing me, I spotted a site of grace. I sat at it, had a Miquella's cross. I didn't interact with it. And I picked up a bunch of items. So there's a bunch of lore for us to read and dive into before we do some Mesmer fights. And one more thing that I was really curious about just before, just yesterday after stream, I came back to this location. I'll tell you about in a second here. So this is just a very long recap of all the things that we did yesterday. Hey, for Santa, by the way. Also, hi, Bongo. Finally, I can catch someone fighting Mesmer. Haven't seen him yet. Ooh, have you just been watching streams or you've been playing the game, Bongo? True, Jazz. Sakura didn't have it. You are right. No, I haven't managed to troubleshoot, unfortunately. But I think I'll be okay today. In worst case, I will just, like, try and fix things up. So one more thing that's of note is if we decided to come through Shadowkeep conventionally, like through the front doors, we would have ended up in this one area and into the tower. I did not do that, unfortunately. But yesterday I came through the tower out here and I found 2 summon signs. I found a summon sign for Hornsent and a summon sign for Lita. Now when I came back here yesterday, because I was like, oh, I saw 2 summon signs. I wonder what those were. The summon signs were gone. So we lost parts of the deal, like the NPC quest lines here, but I did go and look at a YouTube video just because I didn't want to miss out on it. And it turns out you can choose to summon Hornsent to fight Lita, or you can summon Lita to fight Hornsent, and basically you would be like effectively killing one of these NPCs. Now, I didn't do that, so I don't know what that means for Lita or Leda, because Hornsent is still alive. Hornsent is in the Mesmer fight, but we don't know where the whereabouts of Lita is. So I missed an opportunity doing that. Maybe for the best, but we will see. One more thing before we, like, you know, start exploring all these items that we've got. Ah, what the heck? Jeez, you gave me a jump scare. Heckin' vulgar militia. Oh. One more thing before we dive into fighting bosses today is, I've been thinking about this a lot, just in the grand scheme, like actually unearthing the DLC lore, is I might, for the first time, and I will do subsequent playthroughs, I think, on stream, just actually rely on like NPC summons for boss fights, because I feel like my experience and lore through is taking years to get through, and I have so much like stuff I want to work on in terms of lore and videos, and like there's only one way that I can get through this. Either like have a super overpowered build that can like smash enemies really quickly, or we can rely on NPC summons, which are going to give us some story exposition anyways, and then just try to get through the DLC a little faster. So we might be doing a bit of that today, but I do want to do some Mesmer fights on my own first. I've only been watching streams, and despite watching a lot, this DLC seems so big. I always see something new. Yeah, most definitely Bongo. I'm doing also a really thorough like search through, so it's taking forever. Did anyone in chat play the DLC on console? How's the performance? That's a good question. Anyone in chat playing the DLC on console? So it's like Hades, pick 1 out of 2 gods, but in this case you murder one of them, and instead of getting a boon, you get the items of the one that dies. Yeah, Egon was epic. Yeah, Egon, or whatnot. So before I jump in to, let's see. Here. Let's go to Messmer's gates. Dark chamber entrance. There we are. I like that outside his room, the site of grace is called Dark Chamber Entrance. He's a sick boss, by the way. Like, honestly, incredible boss. Very fun fight. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very satisfying. So yesterday, what you all missed out on was me looting these items. Impenetrable Thorns. This is sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. Summons the Shadow Tree's impenetrable thorns from ground. This sorcery can be used repeatedly. The image of a twisted Shadow Tree is an edict. Denounce their ways, do them harm, for they have abandoned us. Oh, interesting. We're getting more implications about what the Shadow Tree is. So thorns are the practice of those. I guess they were maybe faithful to the greater will before. Does the game want audio need to be turned up, chat, or does it sound okay? Okay. Some other stuff that we got that I didn't get a chance to read. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff apparently. We got a lot of stuff yesterday I did not get a chance to read. This is not anything interesting. We got Wall of Sparks. It's an Ash of War. Scatter perfumed powder in vicinity, producing intense sparks after a brief delay. Can be charged to increase power and range. The properties of the sparks are determined by the perfume bolt used. Okay. This is another one of interest. The Iris of Grace. So this is a lot like the Source Seals and even the eye that we saw Messmer pull out. An iris blessed with an incantation of the Earth Tree. Place on the eye of another to grant them the light of grace as a fleeing blessing. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Earth Tree to quell the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Okay. Iris of Grace. Okay. In your PS4, frame rate gets half during intense boss fights, including dragons. Sometimes an occasional split-second freeze that eats my input and gets me killed so far. So good. I would say maybe it's no different than what it was for the base game, Tordy. If you have a PS5 and you're playing the PS4 version of the game, it's the most stable in terms of frame rates, but definitely worth looking into. Okay. What else have we acquired? Let's see. This one. This is something else I picked up. A secret rite scroll. It looks like a birch bark, honestly. Yeah, it looks like a birch tree. A scroll made of white tree bark. You can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the divine gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. Okay. I don't think I have any understanding of where to use this just yet, but we'll figure it out. But I know where it applies to. How do you feel about Regal beating you at speedrunning being a member of Swedish Society? I'll live, Tordy. I feel like that's the price I have to pay, knowing that we have a different in like so many things. Like obviously gender and skin color and all of that kind of stuff. It's just always going to be the difference between us. All right, and then we got the Holy Proof Pickled Liver. It's Holy Damage Negation. The effects of the Forager Brood's pickled delights are enhanced by the fermentation of rotting of the ingredients, though this results in the pungent odor some come to find the aroma irresistible. Ugh. Yeah, it's basically easy food. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Are we ready for some Messmer? I got some runes sitting around here, but I don't know if I'll level up. Is anywhere near. It would require way too many runes to pop. Okay. Let's see if things work here. Yeah, they do. Whoops, they do. All right, let's do this. We'll also play the cutscenes today because I feel like it would be nice to see them again. Nice. Great attempt.
Death in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
So does Denmark. I gotta learn the history about that. Yeah, we can definitely get excited about Mesmer if I can actually see him for more than just a minute. He's giving me a really generous opening and I'm just messing it up. He did the same thing as he did last time. He has a very luxurious voice, Bongo, and people are like kind of geeking out about it. Sick phase one. Okay, I think getting away from that is like literally my best bet. I can punish it as long as I am safe to do so. What? How did I not actually dodge that last one? It's not as overt in Sweden, but we have a lot of influence from US politics and libertarianism, industry, simping, etc. Yeah, honestly, I said the same thing yesterday, Jazz. Together. Oh, I didn't show you the cutscenes. All right, we'll do the cutscenes this time, okay? I promise. If I can actually survive this. Never mind.
Gold shall all be dead in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It is a good voice. They have honestly some good voice actors. They always have, but like, I'm really enjoying some of the DLC stuff. instinct is slightly off. Oh, come on.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
That was actually a genuinely good phase 2 attempt that we had earlier. I just wish I dodged all the snakes. I feel like I'm very like close to like beating this guy. I just need to do better in phase 2. If I can survive phase 2, this guy's going down. What a transition to phase 2. Okay. Here you go, Bongo. Yeah, I noticed that as well. You can see his shock in his face.
I will not suffer. A lord devoid of light.
In the first cutscene, he talks about how did his mother let it happen that a tarnish could take power with one that is so bereft of light.
Forgive me.
By the way, body horror. Warning for this cutscene. Marika is the mother? Is that the mother? Yeah, wouldst thou truly sanction? Yep, someone so bereft of light. Yeah, that's exactly what I saw. One of those, the scar seals and sword seals. I'm like, oh my god, it's their eyes. Dang. I'm like, oh my god, is he getting buffed in phase 2? No, Denzel, I have not finished the DLC.
Tarnished.
This is the base serpents, by the way.
Be taken in the jaws.
Who is so creepy. Bye, Coda. Have a great day.
Of the abyssal serpent, shorn of light.
Literally in his eye.
Creature.
I'm like dodging it a little too early. There's some people who've already been cosplaying him. Maybe the second phase is gonna be more challenging than the first one. That last one throws me off on the roll timing. He, from what I know, I don't know about Empyrean status, Torty, but at some point we read this like, let me show you. This one lore piece here called The Blessing of Marika. It says, Marika once created several of these physics for Messmer's sake, but never again. This kind of almost implies that, like, maybe Marika forsake Mesmer, or maybe she didn't support him anymore, or I don't know what, or abandoned, but, like, this kind of implies maybe there isn't the best relationship between the two, or maybe I'm completely wrong, but something tells me something happened there. Yeah, with the snake plushie, I could totally see that, Bongo. Or maybe she goofed up. Well, could be Radagon. I don't know. Not certain yet. Oh, heck. That's such a good opening I missed. That's also a good punish. Dang, I am messing up everything so badly. Yeah, you can punish. They take more damage, actually. But the thing is a lot of them are follow-up successive attacks, and then there's one that finalizes the combo. Hey, Eric, honey. It's been a good week. How's it been for you? Oh, heck.
The grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Do you think it's weird for him to have, like, snakes, like, wrapped around him like that? Heck. Yep. That was a really slow fight. Also, I realized that, like, a lot of the... Hey, Pork Chops. My potential issues with the controller have something to do with me adapting to a PlayStation 5 controller that had a broken R2 for such a long time. So I'm, like, used to having to do very little to depress the button. But, like, now that I'm having a functional PlayStation 5 controller, I'm probably not pressing the buttons as hard as I normally would. And then, like, that's, like, causing a bit of frustration that I had yesterday with getting my square offs to go off. I just got used to that for such a long time. Heck, I got blown up. Like some of these combos, if you get hit by one of them, it's like likely you'll get staggered by it, and then the follow-up will hit you as well.
Of Mesmer's flame.
All good. 1.5 weeks to vacation. Seems I'll be getting 5 weeks off. So long. Some would say it's too long. How do you feel about it? That's great, though. Hope you can enjoy the rest of the summer. Oh, I get it now, Torty. Jeez. I just got it.
Stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
It's acceptable. It's passable. This game has so many Ashes and skills, yet the two most powerful ones are Endurance Square Off. They're just consistent. They're reliable. No one to blame but myself for missing that.
Those stripped of the grace of gold, shadow, death, in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Me, like, not rolling that second attack was all me. Hi, Dukin, how are you? One too many rolls. It's just like one mistake that I'm making that's like getting me killed. And that was like a simple dodge and I messed it up. He doesn't do that often.
Yippee.
Oh my god. Emmy! Hello! Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you. How are you? I appreciate you a lot. Missing the beat on that one.
if the grace of God channel me.
Missing a beat.
In the embrace.
You got a kitten this
Messmer's
weekend?
flame.
And she's helping you fight this boss by attacking the monitor? That's adorable. Oh my god. Tell me about the kitten. Type, name, is it your first kitten? Have you had some before? I need to know details. That's adorable. Should have taken a chance to heal. Loosen up. Ooh, it couldn't stagger him. Oh my god. Panic rolling. Ah, oh, come on.
Embrace thine oblivion.
He's so open. He's so free in phase 2. Jeez. I've had cats before, but not a kitten. She's only 2 months old. I named her Mochi. Ah, oh, what a great name. I'll share pictures in our Discord. Kittens, good luck with that. They are so adorable, but they will wear you out. Unless they have, like, company. Like another cat or a kitten. She will demand all the attention of the world. Like, raising a kitten while streaming was a challenge. I basically had to, like, cut my stream short on those days. And I would just, like, try and tire her out so she could take a nap while I'm streaming. But the minute that she's up again, it's like, she's everywhere. She's climbing my chair. She's trying to get my attention. It's great when they have company, though. Yep, that's what my cat used to do. And that's when I would stream. In the like 5-hour nap period. How is that not enough? There we go.
Oh, lightless creature, Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Yeah, it's a summon side inside the arena. I'm tempted to use it just so we can make some progress today, but I did want to give this guy a few attempts. I feel like we're okay at him. Hi, Vorpal. Good morning. Thank you for the sweet combo. Oh, come on.
In the embrace.
That meeting 10? But you taco, you got this before you come back. How long is your meeting? Whoops. You're on. An hour? You are on. Is it a 2-day conference? Dang, Torty. Jeez, the roast. Do I inspire that little faith? I need to use the restroom chat. I'll be right back.
Mesmer's flame.
Hello. All meetings feel like 2-day conferences, yeah. Sometimes I feel like a lot of meetings are like not even necessary. Just a lot of like nothing for no reason whatsoever. People just like to hold meetings. They're dead boring. I could have staggered him, maybe. The worst part about conferences is that they always, without exception, include some sort of team building activity. Yes, the most beautiful embraces. How would I say your name? It's not Dauntless, is it? Okay. 1. One. 2. Potentially 3. Yep. One. That kind of messed up. I'm messing up, chat. Yep. Terrible. That whole phase 2 is just a bunch of healing and messy. What happened is I wasted so much of my like mana in the first phase that like I had no FP for any square offs for a second, and I just kind of was recoiling the entire time. I really need to stop. It is dauntless? Okay, perfect. Worst part of conferences is that they always, without exception, include some sort of time-wasting activity. I know, I'd rather do other things. Other things in my life would be better time spent, you know? Hi, Eltherans! Hell yeah, a bunch of them, actually. Heck that. All the slow stuff, and I dodged none of them.
In the embrace of Mesmer.
Let's all go on a conference and evaluate each other's contributions to the community. Yep. Sounds like a typical conference. Now we're going to do some really elaborate surveys and feedbacks that literally will be of no use whatsoever. And we will never see the light of day of them. They will never see the light of day, I mean. Two. Three. One. Two. Yep. You get your Dark Souls design work signed by Kata at ESA. Too bad Regal Signature will have to wait. Are you going to ESA this year? In 35 minutes? Oh my god, that sounds so stressful. That attack always kills me.
Death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I need to learn how to dodge that one. That one in particular has like consistently killed me. 2. Thought that was gonna be 3.
Stripped of the grace of shadow, death, in the embrace of Messmer's flame.
Okay, I will look forward to our Fika hour, Tordy. Actually, I wouldn't mind going for some Fika today. I might do that today. Two. 3. Nah, Sleazo. I'm good. Thank you, though. I should, now that he's all Swedished up. I wish I healed some FP earlier. I need to start setting up phase 2 a lot better. One. Nope, don't need runes either. Thank you though. I'm good. Appreciate you wanting to help. Rolled too early. Yeah, we're not gonna survive this one. We've lost so much tempo. Yep, there we go. The classic execution.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
I got cooked. I wanted to be skewered and he delivered. That, like, missed by a hair. Unfortunately. That might be enough though. Yep. One. Two. Three. What? no, I don't want a lantern. Jeez. Did you just stagger? Did I hear that right?
Creature, embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
I agree, Vorpal. I agree. Nice. Sick. Nice. My heart's hammering. Oh, I should have gone and summoned that guy. Oh. I didn't summon the horn scent. Heck. Hi, Amber. Oh, my heart's hammering. Oh, I forgot to summon the horn scent, though. Take the power of its namesake. The finger readers. This is a remembrance boss. That's our fourth one. Of course it's a remembrance. Okay. A malevolent snake writhed within Mesmer, and so his very mother plucked out his eye and put in it in its place a seal of grace. Yet having done so, her fear compelled her to secret away her child within the realm of shadow. See? Hidden away, keeping company with the original sin and a hatred that would not be confined. Okay. He despises his mother for it. No, she was scared of a lot of things, it seems. You do that with everyone? Look out their eyes. Like, she used him when she needed him, and that's it. Okay, what else did we get? Mesmer's kindling. Burns the sealing tree. Oh, this is gonna burn the tree away. The kindling that burned inside Mesmer the Impaler, a dark thing eaten away at by a wicked serpent. Burns a sealing tree found. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire. Okay. Yeah, she's a bit corrupt. We'll see, though. We have much to learn. Thank you, Ace. I appreciate that. Melina? We'll have to find out. That being said, here, let's take a seat here. There's more lore to be found at with the remembrances that we can, like, potentially get. Let's go to the Table of Lost Grace. And there's a bunch of things that we need to do in this tower. That was a satisfying one. Let's find out some more lore about Mesmer.
Don't was it?
So you can either get Spear of the Impaler, or you can get Mesmer's Orb. This one requires a bit of faith and scales well with Dex and faith. The weapon of Mesmer the Impaler, a great spear with a warped blade in the shape of an undulating flame. Remade by forging arts of the realm of shadow, this weapon can be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack. Mesmer's Assault, a fiery succession of attacks using a flame-coated spear tip. Repeated inputs allow up to two follow-up attacks. Okay. So this is... it's remade. I imagine it was probably made by the arts and the lands between, but then remade once again. Summon his flame to form a giant floating orb. The orb soars towards the foe, crashes into the earth, and explodes after a brief delay. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again, he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. Oh, that's interesting. He despised it, but like, it still was such a prominent art of his. Or maybe they mean this is like a symbol, like more of a symbolism of hatred of himself. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, Tordy. Good eye, good eye. And you can get his armor. Black armor of Mesmer the Impaler, draped with a red cloak bearing his chest embroidered. On his mother's wishes, Mesmer made himself a symbol of fear, undertaking the cleansing crusade she desired. Direct thy maledictions, thine ire, and thy grief towards me alone. Okay. Anything else? His gauntlets and his greaves. Okay. Cool. So with that, let's go to the 4th floor. And I'm going to visit the NPCs here before we move on. We can... A few things I didn't do here is I didn't interact with the cross and I didn't pick up these items. Message from Leda. A shadow tree fragment. Storehouse cross message. And this is where he abandoned his right arm. How many of that does that make? How many crosses? Let me see. We haven't found one in a while. 7? Have I not found an 8? This would make 8, I think. Okay. And the items that we found. Message left by Needle Knight Leda addressed to the kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. Dane passed on a message. The sealing tree is in the ancient ruins of Rao. It lies beyond the high bridge leading from the 4th floor of the storehouse. I will join you there once I finish the task at hand. Yeah, that's a lot. Thank you for reminding me. kind of feel bad that I didn't help out the horn scent. Then this is left by Ansbach, addressed to kindred spirits to also pursue Miquella's trail. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the Shadow Tree, barring access. However, there's a route that leads there from the storehouse. Perhaps there's another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Okay, this is Ansbach. Alright. What are we gonna spend our runes on, huh? Level up. Mind is still really good for us. I'm gonna do mines. And what, we have just a few more to like level up again? Okay, let's do another level up then. Let's use one of these. I think that should give us another. Okay, cool. Dang. We're like only like, I don't know, 19 runes above what we actually need. But this is not really making a difference anymore. Not much, at least. It's falling off. This is still a significant FP increase. You can pin the Amber. Oh, 29 above. Okay. Feel free to pin that. Are there any remaining NPCs here? There are.
I'm afraid I'm truly.
Still busy, but apparently Ansbach is still here. Let's go to the first floor. Let's go talk to him. Yay, we're making progress. Might want to go to the second finger ruins today. Where are you? Okay, exactly where he is. I think he's to the right of this area. No. I missed a turn somewhere. Probably going upstairs. Okay, he's back here somewhere.
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Hand over secret rights scroll.
Well, what's this?
Maybe he'll make sense of it.
Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the Land of Shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Miquella fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
That's interesting implications. We always felt like Mo kind of snatched him away. Yeah. I don't know. There's so much to revisit here. But basically, Lord Moog was the access that we needed to the Land of Shadow by killing him. And now he wants to use his vessel or his king consort. And he has completely abandoned his soul in the process. I don't know. It goes deeper and deeper, Torty.
Righteous Tarnished, you have given me the answers I needed, but I can hardly fathom it. Such folly.
Hi, Hiroshi. Good to see you.
I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft, and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
Which creature?
The absolute folly of it all.
Miquella?
The
He's horrified. Positively horrified. Anyone else we can speak to? Is Lita back here? I wonder why she's back here.
Ah, there you are. I've made up my mind. The Hornsent is no longer a mortal danger. With the object of his vengeance gone, his blade has grown dull. In that state, I don't imagine he will ever fight again. I needn't bother with him. Lest, of course, another target for his retribution should appear.
Yeah, so she's no longer gonna kill the Hornsent in case he turns his blade on Miquella because she thinks his purpose is dead.
I know I shouldn't let myself, but I suppose it's only natural to feel the weight of one's deeds at times like these.
What have you
There's plenty
done?
left to be done.
What have you
And I
done,
will
Leda?
see to it.
What deeds have you
Who
done?
else? I wonder. I don't enjoy casting suspicion on anyone I've called a comrade, but it's a small sacrifice in the grand scheme of things. We must eradicate all doubt. Who else? I don't enjoy, but it's a small
They fine? How could they even judge how long people study for? Well, Dane was mentioned. Maybe we could go visit Dane really quickly. That's a very interesting law. Okay, he says nothing. As usual. Maybe the Grand Dame would have something to say? Especially that Messmer's dead. That's really weird. Like, how can they punish you for taking longer than, like, the average length of a program? Anything could potentially happen. Well, I hope not, Hiroshi. That sounds messed up.
Heaven's great and gallant sculpted keeper, I know it in my bones. Thy deed is done. A worthy deed, no doubt, to bring our foes what surely was deserved recompense. Oh, oh, heaven hath borne witness to our plight. Thy gleaming wrath and unparalleled dance. Though a trifle it might seem to thee, I have prepared a dish in celebration. 'Twould please me much if thou might partake. Partake, partake, until thou art sated.
This is a gourmet scorpion stew now. Not just a regular old scorpion stew. I wish I gave this to the horn scent. The thoughts and feelings of the cook melt and blend into the stew, but those who can distinguish the taste of love are few and far in between.
O sky, offer my thanks. Thou danced with passing wrath and beauty, such that rightfully avenged we would be. I have never known such joy as this. Sculptor great, and wert thou by this old maid unduly pushed into facing such labors as thou didst?
Nah.
Has our grave resentment fettered thee? With such bounteous fury didst thou dance? I cannot presume thou didst not suffer. Please, I ask thee, allow thyself some rest.
She really acts like a grandma.
Would dare interfere, and if one should, I'll see to them myself. Apologies, O noble visitor, but wouldst thou permit me a little rest? Mine eyes are oft apt to glaze over.
Oh no, is she dying?
Taking their toll, 'tis plain to see. Even telling dream from reality is a task increasingly beyond me.
Not too surprising that after her, like, vengeance has been wrought, like, she probably feels her age.
Apology.
Okay, I'll let her rest. Who else do we have? Let's go to Saint Trina. I don't think she'll do anything different, but let's go there anyways. Then we gotta go through some parts of the tower again. And maybe we'll go to the Finger Ruins next. Hey, Rasmus. How are you? Let's see if anything different happens here. I'm gonna grab myself some tea, actually. Okay, nothing. Now, let's see. I'm curious if we'll get to find... Oh yeah, we wanted to go to Quayline. Let me go through this area one more time. Oh, this is not gonna be fun. I need to also find the levers that actually lower the water of New Londo over here. Thanks, Torty. I want to go speak to this Fire Knight Quayline. That's great. You guys have friends over from uni since yesterday, so you're a little exhausted. I bet your social batteries are spent. Must be nice to just like relax and chill a bit. I think I tried to like Dark Souls jump that instead of using my Elden Ring buttons. Okay, Torty. Ah! Get away, spirit. If I missed anything, and it's the exploration of this rooftop. I see an item in the distance there. Several, in fact. Let's just go down here just to see what possibilities there are. Uh-huh. Okay, there's nothing I can do now. But there might be options. Okay, let's fall here. Let's go talk to Quillan. You're fine. It's okay, Hiroshi. I totally understand you need an event. I'm sorry that this is happening. Let's just hope that the law doesn't pass, right?
Queen Marika, take not.
Oh, dang. Use the Iris of Grace here. Well, it's only a fleeting blessing, though.
Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
That probably was a bad thing, but did it kill him? Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. To summon Quillan, Spirit of Night, granted relief by Iris of Grace. Wields a spear-like greatsword that impales foes upon fire, keeping the taint of impurity away from fair Mother Marika. That grace was a salvation, though it was but a fleeting blessing, and having but been saved, all that was left to him was to wage war. Well, he died, I guess. Okay. It's okay. Yeah, I guess if that's what saving looks like, we did. Heckin' night is going down. Just you wait. Yeah, ready? Ready? Gagged. I don't know if... Ooh. I was about to say, I don't know if I explored the entirety of this. True, death is often salvation in these games. Recently started Sekiro, by the way. It's good fun so far. Ooh, hell yeah. That's great to hear. Are you finding it challenging? I really would like to go back and play that game. It's just really, really, really satisfying to pull off the blocks. There's this really cool, like, wondrous physic item in this one, Hiroshi, that I might want to play with. It basically creates every spontaneous like block, like in the perfect moment, basically a Sekiro block where you take no damage. We gotta pull it off. Not that far, but yeah, hell yeah, good to hear. Kill this knight before we progress forward. We're not gonna die to the dumb pit again. Hey, TDA. Jump over the gap this time. Mind the gap. Clear the gap. Okay, there's a body that had nothing, but sure, I will loot it anyways. So, a watery grave and a ladder. What's up the ladder? Ooh, I guess we gotta update that to Mesmer. Oh! We finally found a way to lower the water, chat. Heck yeah. Playthrough is going great. I'm having a really good time. But I might want to speed things up a little bit today, because I feel like I'm taking forever to complete the DLC. Oh! They opened up the dams. That's maybe important. It might have changed the world. Could be some other place flooded. Mm-hmm. Cool. Oh, this place looks much darker now that there's no water here. Okay. Let's see what this leads to. Some items. Okay. Ugh. I don't even want to think about that jersey. It's stinking. Well, there's still some water. It's just not all flooded in water now. But I imagine this part wasn't meant to be flooded in this much water. Okay, Side of Grace here. What is this one called? The Sunken Chapel. Ugh. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. It's like cleaning out a fishbowl. Hey Nugget, good morning. Happy Wednesday, how are you? Alright, where is this tree spirit at? That just happened to be submerged underwater. That's why there's like so many crabs here too. Ah! Big crab. The water just gets deeper. Okay, these are the steps close to the entrance of this area. Okay, now we can use a little lift. Torty. That is not acceptable. At all. Ember, can you please take care of that? Thank you. Ah! Ah! Heck. Honestly, they really look like that one Muppet character. Or Sesame Street character. One that spends time in the garbage bin all the time. It's not necessarily that Gorka. I can understand what it potentially is a reference to, but it's still not cool. Like, if we're just to talk about, like, some places having bad, like, sanitary hygiene and stuff like that due to the poverty. But still. I don't want to associate sentiments like that with a place. Is there a clip of what, me beating Mesmer? Mesmer? So hard not to say it like a Z. Oop. I don't think so, but it didn't happen like too long ago. Maybe like 25 minutes ago. I don't know if someone made a clip of it. Yeah, I beat that silly guy. I got a mantle of thorns. More Shadow Tree references. Okay, this is where we entered from. Let's see what is towards the back of this place. Okay. We read some other thorn references today. What? What? Why is he making some incantations? Does this go down? Or goes up? Go down. Where'd he go? He summoned them and then left? There's America statue here. Fire Knight seal. Where the hell did he go? I like that this is like the anti-trespassing strat. Oh, there he is. Now he knows we're here. Why is this one not blowing up? Like, do you not want to? Interesting. Is he making more? I'm gonna go for him. You have nowhere to go, buddy. I wonder if they just blow up. I do not. Oh no, they totally go away. Okay. Whew. All right. This leads back up to the church that we came in from. I don't know if the lift I just took is like a new area of it or if it's like the same area we've been to. So I'm just gonna make sure we clear this out. Anyways. Has an item on our palm. Oh yeah, there's a lot more to this place. Doors here. A lift. Priest cookbook? What's outside? It looks like death. Kinda don't want to jump down it. Makes you wonder though why there's like a massive hole in the wall. Okay. Lift there. There's another short lift here. Let's see if this leads to anything we're familiar with. I think it does. But this place might be different now. Oh no, it's the same. Okay. I'm curious to how things look like with the water. Lowered. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're gonna need work on that. I need probably a running start. I think I saw Carter posted a picture or like a video on Twitter of like him being knocked back into the gap between this like elevator and stuff as he was like trying to go up it. So he like fell between the like the pillar and the water itself and then had like he was like eternally falling backwards until he died. Oh, come on. Okay, we wait for this lift to come down. This shouldn't be that hard. Maybe there's a better place for us to jump. Did I not send it down? I thought I sent it down. Not really. It doesn't look like there is a better spot to jump to. Okay, nice. Got it. Shadow tree fragments. So that remains is that one door there. But there's still more, I would imagine, in this area, so we're gonna quickly look around before we move on. At least I think there is. Heck yeah! Let's go, Jazz. I hope you're having a really good time with the game. So that goes back up. Another building. Hey, there's a crab! Nothing in this corner. How do I enter this building? Any doors? Oh, I found a place. Oh, there seems to be two structures. A cookery. Hopefully nothing falls from the ceilings. Smithing stone 4. What's this building? What? There's 2 of them? You're joking, right? There's a second one, chat. That's the least thing I expected, honestly, is to find the second one. Where am I? Oh, yes. It was honestly like genuinely spooky to like come here the first time and all these trees are breaking and you're like, what the heck? What is going on here? And for it to just be like an ulcer or like a tree spirit just like swimming around underwater, knocking trees over. Ow! Go to sleep. Thank you. Oh, I bet it's mad I'm killing its children. Oh god. Oh god. I kind of had to commit at that point. I couldn't undo what I started. Oops. That was incredibly evil of me. Here it comes. Heck you. You just like face plant me? I don't know what died in the distance, but okay. Thank you. Please die. Iris of occultation. Huh. Does anyone else need eyes? I feel like I've given a lot of characters in DLC eyes. They've done things with their eyes. Alright, we're gonna have to read the lore on all these items. Okay. I think we've cleared this underwater area now. Oh, is this guy back? Or is he like dead? He must be dead. Nope. Maybe they spawn even without their Fire Knight. Thanks for the free runes! Suckers! Okay, let's see where this lift leads to. Ooh, we go down. Oh. Alright. Maybe he might be uncertain because there are like maybe it's just another room. Oh my god, where the hell am I going? How far does this go? This game is all about sending you down like really long lifts that just take you to the core of the earth. What do you mean I can't access the map? Where am I? Tree worship passage? Excuse me? Let's do a few things here. We'll read some lore. We'll use some runes. I may have a bit of a tea break as well. Level up. Mind. Blessing to 10. Heck yeah. We have 11 Shadow Tree blessings now. Read some lore. We found the Iris of Occultation. It's consumable. Place on eye of another to deny light in all of its forms. Heck! We could have given this to Queeline instead and denied him light. And we could have denied him America's grace. So who was the tackle? I don't know. Was it you? Whoops. Because I beat it. I beat it. Place on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Can be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Earth Tree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. Okay. Okay, so this is Iris of... There were two options here, chat. Who knew? Instead, we granted them grace. Like a true Elden Lord. We got a cookbook. Battlefield priest cookbook. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow, where there was no Earth Tree to gaze upon. And it gives us golden grease and drawstring golden grease. Then we have this death mask helm worn by that one Fire Knight. Oh, we found Wigo. Wigo. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it in the rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wigo. Let me see what lore. Hi, Useless. How are you? Hi, Troubadour. Let me see what lore we've written about Wigo before. So we've met like quite a few Fire Knights. We have like Salza and Hilda and Cood and now Wigo. Oh, Salza was a disciple of Wigo, and Salza was the one with the big head who also burned barbarians because he disdained them. And Wigo was the one who refused to burn an old ruin and risk his life. And Hilda was a friend of Salza the Sage, who joined those who urged the specimens to be preserved. And Cood was the captain of the Fire Knights, who stood outside Messmer's door. What I really want to know, like my biggest ambition to learn more about right now is the store room or storehouse, where all the the Hornset specimens are preserved. I really want to know why they're studying them. We also found a Fire Knight seal. Sacred seal of the Fire Knights who darkly answer to Mesmer the Impaler, enhances fire incantations. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred seal. So what is this? So, weapon. Interesting. Okay, it's a seal. Bye, Hiroshi. Enjoy your games. I hope they help you a lot. What else did we get? Mantle of Thorns. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded with only despair. Cover the caster impenetrable thorns grown from the shadow tree. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. It's Thornmail! They brought it back, chat! Do you remember when people used to do those wild challenges of wearing Thornmail armor and then rolling into enemies to kill them? The image of a misshapen shadow tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists, wound all that exists, for we have been abandoned. I wonder how long this one lasts for, though. The sorcery. No kill run using Thornmail? Maybe. Yeah, it really does useless. Have you finished the DLC? A few other remembrance bosses? Okay. I see. I've only killed 4 remembrances. I don't know how many there are, but I'm hopefully gonna make some more progress in the game today. At least that's what I'm hoping to do. Let me see if I can hold, instead of the giant seal, we hold, oh, we can't use this. We have no attributes for it. Never mind, needs too much faith. Well, the giant seal we can definitely hold. Okay. So what I'm gonna do right now, everyone, I'm gonna take a break to grab myself some tea. But we will explore this tree worship passage, which I don't know where it's gonna lead us to. We'll see if it leads us to new areas. I don't think I've been to this building. This building is still a question mark for us. We can also go to the hinterland and hopefully go to the Finger Ruins. We also have a new boss for us waiting for us at the Shadow Keep back gate. We also have, let's see, what else do we have? We can potentially finish exploring the front area of Shadow Keep because that's not, we didn't exactly come through the front door. And we can also go to the West Rampart and then head to basically ancient ruins of Rao, where supposedly a tree is that we have the kindling fire for now. Lot to do, but we're making some progress, so I feel happy about that. The only thing I forgot to do today was just summon the horn scent in the Mesmer fight, even if at the end, just to see what would happen, but unfortunately. We gotta add Mesmer to LS useless. Hold on. Let me quickly update that. I'm gonna grab some tea, grab myself a snack, and if anyone wants to do the same, feel free. It might be like a 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and explore this region below. Okay. Save. All right. So, hang tight, everyone. We'll be back soon, okay? I'm not gonna run another ad. Right now, an ad just ran. All right. I'll see you back in a few minutes, everyone. Hello. Hi. Sorry. It took me a tiny bit of time to just prepare some tea. Take a tiny break. Hello, Dragon Slayer. Hello, Hassan. Hi, everyone. Oh, okay. Thank you, Lore. I brought myself a snack. It's a tiny little baklava. I'm gonna eat it before I forget about it. I didn't expect it to take me this long to chew it. Did not think this through. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's continue from the tree worship passage in Shadowkeep. We found this like underground area with this massive lift leading down to it. And there's a massive bridge hanging over nothing, which is always intimidating. Let's hope it doesn't break. Oh look, there's a Statue of America down here. Interesting. Why would this be all the way down here? The Iris of Grace? I found another one. Now I have both the Occultation and Grace one. DS3 flashbacks. What could be beyond this point? Oh, look, Side of Grace. Oh god, chat, this is a boss fight. America's Rune. This looks like a boss fight, chat. Okay. Sure. Fine. Let's fight it. Whatever it may be. The Shadow Tree base. We're literally at the earth. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's an avatar? And it looks like those sunflowers? Oh, we're fighting a Shadow Tree avatar now. Sick. Okay. Check. Uses thorn. Check. Looks like a sunflower. At the base of the what else did I expect? We got Earth Tree avatars. We also have Shadow Tree avatars. Bye, Common. Sleep well. You too, Jazz. Take care, okay? Whoa! Well, I'm sad. I'm now sad that the entrance is much more aggressive of this fight after discovering what is in here. I thought it was just gonna be a pretty little flower. Okay, Band of the Hawk is gonna help. Nice, I got knocked back. Why are you so annoying? Well, that's a variation of the Erd Tree avatar. I think R1s are gonna be more effective. Probably does more damage on the head as well. Heck. Hey, Jacob! What's up? Yes, Embers. Mesmer died. Now we're exploring and we found another boss. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the head. It's gonna be so aggressive on its opening. Yep. Heck you. I'm using the wrong weapon. All that for me to use the wrong weapon. I bet Ashe and Taco that she can beat him before I get back. There better be good taco places in Copenhagen. Whoops. Throw me some tacos. Or a taco. A singular taco. No, where are my weapons? Yeah, the head definitely does the most damage. There's more. There's more to this fight. Oh God. Oh God. I saw the repost and I was like, there's more. I'll upgrade you to a bowl of ramen if you two nerds come down here. It probably will happen. It probably will happen. Yeah, okay. We know its weaknesses now, so we just need to hit it head on. Dang, that does a lot of damage. Okay, got it. Square off to the face. My hawk does not do enough damage. It's okay. It's piling on hits. Thank you. I need to do the faster attack. Okay. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, CB. Hopefully we'll be able to find our openings a little better. Like, I think overall it could be safer to be anywhere else, but the head just seems to be the weakest spots. Jeez. Like get a single swing on it. Yeah, it's bad of the hawk. I figured it would be more useful in phase 2. It probably would do even more if I could do flame grant me strength as well, but sure. Let's do that. Bad jump timing. It's really good at keeping me the hell away. Heck you. No, it basically destroyed my bird. It's so annoying to actually hit. I'm dead. Like, it's constantly, like, moving its head back and forth. I don't think my bird's gonna help me with anything here. I know, Dad. I'm sorry, Zoe and Fox. I'm not sure if you'll find someone in here that'll be able to help you out with it, but there are definitely some, like, great Reddits and Discords that might be able to help you out, especially if you need some extra items. How you doing, Alejo? We beat Messmer today. Now we found this big flower boss. Sunflower boss. I was gonna say, I should try to not to get too aggressive. Thank you. It was sweet to see you have my stream up with a bunch of other people yesterday. I was like, oh look, Regal's there too. Thank you. Sincerely. Yeah, greed got me killed. I'm too greedy against this thing. Dude, I know, it's okay. Everyone just sipping over Regal. I totally understand. He is cute, what can I say? It has like a lot of like branches and stuff that like block you from really closing in on its like weak spot. I wonder if there's like a place that you can stand and just like have it where you can strafe all the attacks, you know? I'm still bad at reading these thorns. Oh, annoying. It's just annoying. That's all I can really say about it. It's not a hard fight, it's an annoying fight. I'm gonna see if I have like a ghost glove wort. I can upgrade my little hawk.
I see.
No, still missing ghost glove word 6. Shame. Okay. Tree worship sanctum. They used to worship this tree, and funny enough, there's also a statue of America down here. Why did they worship the shadow tree, you ask? Good question. Hey! Oh, dang it. I'm gonna die. I might as well just wait for my openings. I'm gonna stop being aggressive. I probably need a bell bearing for them, Alejo. And since I started an new NPC character before the DLC came out, I probably did not get the Ghost Glove bell bearing for it. I think I checked and I didn't find it, so. If it was my other character, I probably would have had it. Great. I need to unlock in that face. Nice. Not the direction I wanted to go for, but sure. Ah! So annoyed. I did hunt for all the important bell bearings for shiny DLC because I figured I would need them. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to, but I really ran out of time. I could do that in my free time, though, but I keep forgetting to. And it's not like I'm using spirits enough to be like, yeah, I really should go hunt for these, you know? Yeah, they should all still be there, yes. Wait, why would you need to do it all again for New Game Plus? The bell bearings, that is. I didn't know you need to collect bell bearings again for New Game Plus. Hey, Sammy, yeah. Good times, right? Please. Why is this guy so annoying? I think it's because I've like started to like focus entirely on just smoking like the flower that it's like I'm acting so stupid. Hi Dervish. It's an odd boss. Whatever, I'll take any damage I can take. I mean, I could kill this thing so much faster hitting it in the head, but whatever. Oh, he didn't go for the follow-up. That's strange. Missed a beat there. Hey, Amber. Thank you. Thank you for cheering me on. He was so mad he was biting his controller. Oh no. Yep. That means you don't have to hunt for bell bearings again. Enjoy, Alejo. Should go a lot faster that way. Oh no. I killed my bird. Oh really? Okay, I guess we did enough voice break damage. There's debris flying around. I cannot see it dashing towards me. Why is it healed? Did I miss something? Is it because I didn't repost it? Is it because I reposted it early and I sent it into phase 2 so it came with all of its health? That's just sucky. I'm sorry I did enough damage to push you into phase 2 that you wouldn't let me repost you. Not worth. Okay, note to self, do not repost before it's the repost for phase 2. That kind of sucked. Come on! Heck you, squirrel. I hate how often, like, I need to, like, not lock onto this guy. I hate how often I will, like, get an opening to square off to, like, absolutely connect to nothing because of the way this thing is shaped. Annoying. No locking on for you. Unless I'm, like, far away trying to like watch what it's doing. That hecked me up so bad. Heck you. Well, unlocking was better, but we definitely greeted there towards the end because I was just getting upset. Let me in. Let me in. Nice. Not long, Jin. I just got here about like, I don't even know anymore what time it was. Not too long ago. I got some like attempts that were like close, but I feel like every time I go in and fight it, I shift my strategy and then just everything gets worse. Maybe like 30 minutes now. My strat of like square off to the face is honestly what I should be going for. Just end this fight like as soon as possible. Because it is annoying. There we go. That way, we didn't do the repost into phase 2. All flasks. Nice. I somehow survived that. It doesn't seem to do that large barrage of attacks in this phase. Really? That's bogus. Heck you. Heck you. Heck you! Oh my god. The number of times my square off missed it square on. Get it? I rolled too early. Yeah, I think we have it. Just like it did such like clean attacks, and I don't know if I was like locked onto like the trunk of its body, or like, you know, the flower stem or whatever you want to call it, or like the flower itself, but like I used square off and they would just go right past it, and those were like really good opportunities to do a heck ton of damage and just miss. Heck you. How did that not hit me? So many openings I can't punish. But I know you're just gonna give me crap. I'm forced to just play it safe. Ugh. It's okay. All we need is some well-placed What am I using for a weapon? Ah! Heck you. Skedaddle. Bye, whoops. See you later. This is one of those classic you gotta chase me bosses in FromSoft. Malekith is one of them. We fought another boss that was one of them. So many of them just force you to like run after them so you can be within range of like damaging them. Otherwise they'll keep outranging you and they'll keep doing their classic crap. Like, it's not a hard boss, it's just annoying. How many times are gonna do this attack? Nice. Good opening. That was the lock, the tracking on the head of the enemy. So when I tried to like go strike it, I went like a different direction entirely, which sucked for me. This is gonna be the attempt, chat. I can't care less to do this again. Are you for real? Heck you. Never mind. This is not going to be the attempt. I should have gone for square offs there. I have mixed feelings about this guy. He's just... I don't like the lock-on locations. I have my complaints about that. Hey, how do you feel about this boss? The Shadow Tree avatar.
It's pretty cool.
You think it's pretty cool? Probably because you slapped it silly. Have you fought it in your, You did it? Okay. He thinks it's pretty cool, chat. I do not agree.
Who's that damage?
You like that damage?
Poggers.
Yeah, that is poggers damage. Thank you.
Imagine doing that, but double chop. I would do his like.
This lock-on is bogus. Ah! Hey, Charvator, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for using your Prime. Hell yeah. I appreciate anyone who uses their Prime. Remembers to use it, actually. Thank you. I'm constantly forgetting to use mine on other streamers. Like, I think... honestly... if my attacks wouldn't whiff, it would be fine. Alright, we're gonna be more aggressive phase 1, chat. Hack this face. There's no reason we shouldn't be aggressive. My sword is so short. Oh, nice. Sick. Oh, cool. That's also fun. Hey! Oh! Let me hit you in the stupid flower. Is that too much to ask for? What? Where did your other ones go? Crates. That messed me up. Oh my god, I'm so upset with myself right now. Ah, oh, that's so annoying. Heck this boss. Oh, I had the Golden Vow weapon on. I need to punish the opening. Okay, we're gonna take a breather. I mean, like, pretty much an inch of its life. We're just gonna punish its openings. Nothing more. Heck that. I think the problem is I'm like really trying to stay close to its like stem, and it's not giving me enough opportunities where I should be like in the midst of it. That probably would go a long way. So we're gonna do our best. Nice. That's such a fast recovery. That's such a fast recovery. Like, I think, one, it's recovering really fast. Two, I think it's honestly my lack of good positioning it's making it more frustrating. But like, some of the things it did in phase 2 didn't even leave me room to punish it, which means I'm gonna have to go for some other strats entirely. We're gonna have to switch it up. The reason why I stay closer to his legs because it's like big limbs, just don't smack me there. Or it's the stem of it. Jump attacks would be so good here. Having a jump attack weapon would be amazing. Yep, they're definitely getting stuck behind the wall. What the heck was that? Also, like, it has so much visual clutter. Like, it just floods your screen with so much information that's like, what's happening now? Hey, Dust Chain. Hi, Hellfire. Can I say it's a stupid flower, chat? It's a stupid flower. I'm gonna hit it in the head. Or never mind, it's gonna hit me in the head. It's a stupid flower, Alejo. It's a dumb flower. It's just mad it's no longer yellow and pretty. Rotted away and forgotten and abandoned. That's what it is. It's just sad that it's abandoned. Wow, it didn't do its classic opening. Amazed. Sick. Should've waited a little longer. I can do a stupid amount of damage with Square Off as long as I got a chance. You control it silly, but I draw the line at irritating. Too bad. It's a stupid flower that's really annoying and irritating. It's dumb dumb dumb. The worst of all the flowers. That was mean. Very much so, Troubadour. I always wind myself like way too early with this thing. Oh, heck. The lock-on is really dumb. I can't like fathom anything else causing me more pain than the lock-on just like going all weird. That's it. I ended up ordering groceries because I didn't have the energy to justify the distance off the walk for today. When I have work later, totally fair, Dashane. Also, today is a good day. I ran into your friend's partner while he was walking their dog, and I pet their cute dog. Aww! What kind of dog do they have? That does sound like a good day. Nice. One day Ashe will actually learn how to frickin' flower. Stupid dumb flower. What? You... Of all bosses to give us a phase 3, you gave us this, Miyazaki. This was the phase 3. This was the phase 3. Enjoy your avocado toast. Really? This one? Come on. Because we need to get good at like all the first 2 phases. Okay, shouldn't be too bad. Fine. Fine, Miyazaki. I'll rise to your challenge. I'll rise to your challenge to this dumb, stupid flower. Bring it. Bring it. Yeah. That's right, I said it. Dumb, stupid flower. hate that. Am I really stuck in the leg? Sure I am. Golden openings. I had golden openings. Heck you. Oh! For real? Cathartic scream. I do want to scream. You can scream for me. Ah! Oh, the number of times my hits missed. Is there no summon for this one? This one deserves it. It deserves one big lumberjack who just wants to cut down big, massive flowers. Nice. No. I don't know if it's gonna lose its HP for the second round. I have no idea, actually. No! Oh! I didn't even, I just wanted to R1 it in the head! I have to deal with more HP in phase 2. We're putting together a bouquet of lovely flowers for a loved one. Let's just say his ass is not making an appearance. Nope. Most definitely not. Army of rats or bunnies to devour the thing. We can honestly go do something else, honest. I didn't think there was a third bar. Oh, yeah. I don't think if anyone doesn't want to play these games, it's a skill issue thing. It's just like not some people's games, honestly. DS1 doesn't do that except in one boss fight. For what? 3 phases or 2 phases, or am I missing something? If the games were relying on making bosses harder by giving them separate HP bars for each phase, I would give them a try. Ah, okay. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. I mean, I understand, like, if you think about it, it's kind of like anime protagonist. You beat them down, you think they're down. No, they come back even stronger, and you, like, try and whack-a-mole again, and they come back even stronger. But, yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to be done in that fashion. And I see how they, like, try to do it a little differently by adding, like, 2 bosses into a fight simultaneously. I always get hype about a second or third health bar because of what you said. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't think it necessarily is a tool that needs to always be used, but it is definitely something, a gimmick that they have, like, used in the past, of, like, add a third bar and then, like, just really surprise players that there's more. I'm not a big fan of secondary health bars just because it makes it difficult to plan. The problem with second health bars that I think are actually not very player friendly is the fact that you can encounter the first phase of the fight and you can get really good at that. And then it is going to require you to learn second phase and second phase nuances, and then also get good on that, and then add a third layer, and you're taking forever going through phase 1, phase 2 to phase 3 to learn, and hopefully not get one-shotted by phase 3 because it did something you've never seen before. And it's like the process of learning a boss becomes so drawn out because now you have to go through every single phase again. And then that's the kind of the frustration that people have with these things. It's not like, oh, it has 3 bars, even though that could be a bit of like, you know, a fatigue fighting a health fight that's so long. You know, there's some fights that really take you an eternity to go through them, but it's also then like having to trudge through every single bit over and over and over again until you finally get a chance to learn the things you want to learn. That one I actually saw coming, Lexus, because it like talks about it in the lore. So like when it came up, I was like, okay, yeah. Expected. Not exactly too surprising, but there have definitely been ones in the games that have shocked me, like this one. Really did not think that there was going to be a second health bar or a third health bar implementation here. And honestly, I don't know if this is the boss for it. Of all bosses, he could have given a third health bar. I mean, the other ones are quite hard, but like this is not exactly like an entertaining fight, you know? It's not like, oh wow, I'm really enjoying this fight. I hope it goes on longer. I'm trying other things. Like Miyazaki, please give me a third phase for this fight. Hey, Khaled. There is no build command. Heck you. Honestly, if we can get good at phase 2 opening, we can do a lot of damage and then get this phase down. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom chat very quickly and then come back to do some more attempts. I might also want to change into a lighter shirt because the sun's come out and I was wearing this when the sun was not out. That's exactly why I play Dark Souls. I never enjoy a long boss fight. I don't have the stamina. That's fair. Totally fair. It can be really exhausting. The boss is not for it. It adds nothing to the boss. The moveset is almost the same. I don't know. I have no idea what the third phase adds. We haven't seen too much of it to really say. We'll have to see what lore also is there, other than like the small parts that we've learned that spurns everything that exists. Maybe it's a lot like Undertale. Give me 2 minutes, chat. I'm just gonna use the restroom and have a change of shirts. I'll be Alright. Change of clothes. Use the restroom. And we're back. Hello. Learning bosses, lost boss patterns is core gameplay of Souls since Dark Souls 1, but I will agree constant spam of attack is bad design. I feel like over time, while a lot of bosses have been, you know, feasible to beat, they haven't always been the most, like, fluid and excellent combat design. And we've seen that time and time again with From Software games. And I mean, honestly, this game had 165 bosses in the base game. Not all main, and they're not all perfect. Let's just put it that way. Very rarely are like, this is amazing. Like, it's a hard fight, but it's great. It feels good. You know, I can get good at this and accomplish it. Yeah, I had that trouble with Rolana Dashane. She had some like exhausting patterns where like she would repeat long string combos one after the other. So you would like fight her, she would do it, you would maybe get a punish if you were ready for it, and if not, she would just chain into another one again, and all you're doing is just rolling or dodging and exhausting all your stamina to do nothing but like hopefully like wait for her to finish. Excellent phase one. I need to really get better at phase two. Such a free opening. Have an excellent phase one just to be really stupid about phase two. Ah! Hi Leo, welcome back. You know what, chat? Since we already like fought one boss today, Mesmer, I'm very tempted to just roam around a little bit more. Let's do like 5 more attempts. Count me in, chat. 5 more attempts on this guy, and then we're just gonna. We have so much to explore. I can come back to this. Thank you, Bosmos. I appreciate it. We can do so many more fun things today. That sucked. I had the roll, but missed the attack. I shouldn't expect any different there. Not sure why I healed there either. Nice. So that's an instant recover for it in phase 2. Got it. Learned its lesson. Oh, we're dead. Oh, I did the same mistake last time. Yep, same mistake. The worst boss design I've seen yet is Blasphemous, hands down. Really? Like one boss or all the bosses? Also, how are you doing, Harlot? Will is currently dual wielding great curved swords. One has bleed, one has frost, 2 damage, K per hit. Consider switching to dual colossal weapons or melee magic with new weapons. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, phase 1's honestly not the hardest phase. Phase 2 is like, now it's moving really fast, so now I have to spend 10 years trying to catch up with it. Twice. See that lock onto his head there? Was having me forcing me to move towards his head where it lays down like a carpet of pain. And that's so bad. Nice. That was okay. That was okay until I messed up there. Being smacked in the head. One specific boss fight, okay. Thanks for counting, Amber. Other bosses, they were a lot of fun. Punishing if you were careless but fair. Some bosses were just meh because they were easy. One boss is terrible to the point that you just had to choose to beat it. I wish I didn't constrain myself to a specific build now for the DLC, but I want to commit to cosplay, you know? It's great sorter than fantastic here. Bonk it in the face, you know? It's been so satisfying. So bad at reading that. Thanks. It was so dumb. It like backed up so far into that wall that like its projectiles got stuck in it. They're so dumb. Milady might be better for it. I might switch to Milady for the end one. An attempt. Okay. Not a conventional opening. Sick opening. Sick! Alright. That's what we're talking about. Heck you. Heck you for having such a weird body that I can't even hit. Sure. Don't greed, Ashe. Don't greed. Don't greed. Don't greed. Don't greed. Blood loss. Jeez. Right. It's immediately gets up from that one. Oh, come on. Phase through was really sucky because I could get any openings. Hey, Carlsberry, how are you? For fight number 4? Yeah, I'm gonna swap to Milady just to see how it does. Because of the range of Milady. Oh, this is 5? Oh well. I feel like I almost have it down though. Gotta learn what the best punish for that is. Oh, they actually mostly went through. Yeah, but the one thing is that I suffered from like not knowing my weapon well enough. Like I forgot that I want to go for R2s, not R1s. I suffered like not knowing what I'm doing. That's the only shame. We'll try with this one more time. But I think I've learned the boss fight enough that I can like keep on it, honestly. All right, Jersey. That was kind of stinky. Because like at the end of its like dash, it has this like weird like I don't know how to explain it, but it like swivels around, and that also has a hitbox as it like turns. So it's not just the dash, but then it just like comes back around to reposition, and that was brutal. All right, one more time, chat. More time, and we're gonna do something else. Even though I feel like the pattern is coming to me, it's just a matter of time. It's just... I don't want to stay forever here doing this. I'll come back to it. I'm not sure why I healed there. I think the DLC is cool, Carlsberry. I like it. The bosses have been a lot of fun, all the Remembrance bosses I've done so far. But I will say that I find a lot of the world, like, quite empty. Like, void of, like, content. And then I had issues with all the content being packed in, like, specific spots of the DLC. But I haven't finished it. I'm also just very, like, gripped by the story. I find myself enjoying it quite a bit. So I'm, like, definitely captivated and drawn in. I would say I'm overall having a good time. How about you? Stop it with that attack. That second phase fight was really bad because I had to like R1 it and it was trash. That tree blocked me from seeing its arms. Great. I'm having a lot of issues with the open world. I can get lost in parking lots, so the DLC is causing me quite a trouble. I simply can't fathom it. That's fair. I would say you might just want to follow like some tutorials to send you around. Hey, Torty. All right, let's wander around a little bit, chat. Let's do something else for a little while. Just because I feel like we did Messmer today. I could go and I have like 2 bosses now that I can go fight. I just kind of want to see some of the world. I want to do some of the exploring. Like, just how beautiful Shadowview is. It's like stunning. And why be cooped in there with a rotten flower when we could be out here in these beautiful fields instead? Hi Oya, welcome back. It's good to have you. A lot of RAM here. Oh. What? Why are you fighting me? Will I accidentally like run into you with torrents? I have a feeling this might be one of those other areas that are very empty. Hi Mojo. Had really good sunflower seeds back in its prime. I mean, it did its job, right? It produced its seeds. It spread them around. Now I can enjoy retirements. Yeah, this is where we would go and find the Shadow Tree avatar. In that pit right there. Wow, that inflicted frost on us so fast. Oh! You hackers. I see you, shadow sunflowers. I wonder if they're pointing at the direction of the boss. Could it be that they're just pointing? Yeah, no, they all point at the tree, the shadow tree. Oh, okay. Anything else for us here? Nothing but sunflowers. Managed to beat all, but it was with a sense of being lost all the time, and to some, that might be a good thing. But to me, it's taken away from the experience when I can't orient myself. To clarify, I'm calling this a me problem. Honestly, I would definitely call it an Elden Ring problem. I think that they're still working on their open world formula. I'm someone that can love an open world and dislike an open world and be very overwhelmed with it. And this is their first foray into it, so I don't think it's perfected at all. In fact, they probably need to work on it some good bit. Like, definitely struggling with the fact that there's just so many open areas in this DLC that have nothing. I mean, they give you a good view. You certainly are taking in its vastness and beauty. And you get to speculate about what these areas may have served purpose for, or who might have existed here, but... Oh! That's who you were. A tree sentinel. You're far from the Erd tree, friends. This reminds you of the base game. Arrive into a beautiful area, you just entered into this world and... Ooh, guess what? Oh, he can definitely fall asleep. Sick. Okay, let's see it. What does phase 2 look like? There's another one! The land of tree sentinels. It's like whack-a-mole. Destroy one, and then another one pops back up. Let's see where this one came from first. Hi, Pojo. How are you? Hi, Gallantly. It didn't go to sleep for long, which I was really sad by. I thought it would surely sleep for a little longer than 2 seconds. It could have given its horse that much, at least. Ooh. It looks like Windmill Village. Maybe this is where Windmill Village people come from. It means we're being greeted by death. Destruction. Okay, I see this path. I see you. I wonder why they call it a little cat nap, because I feel like there's irony in that statement. It was anything but a little nap. Maybe it's meant to be a bit of a ironic statement. He had a bit of a rude awakening. Yeah, I'm just bullying them. Dude just kept going to sleep. Yeah, I ran circles around him. He got so confused. Poor horse. Okay. So this leads to the finger runes. So let's see what the other one. I can't believe I put two next to each other. We're just bars. Like, please. Times 2. Okay. I think it's called beating a dead horse. But sure, flogging works. It did kind of feel like that with my sword. No, it's not. You talk smack. No, I don't. Could I be trying to make you look like an idiot? So this is Shaman Village. Interesting. We finally... Whoa. What is... Hold on. I didn't have a chance to take this in because I was talking smack. Redo. I need to see the birds like flock away because it was gorgeous. Yeah, it's wow. Stunning. See, Torty, this is what you do. Distract me from the beautiful view. Boost up the music. It might get a little loud. Just warning, chat, we're boosting up the music. Hopefully there's no respawn of tree sentinels. I was about to say, Jersey, it would be a shame if something terrible happened, dropped from the sky now. Minor Earth Tree. It's not golden. Secret incantation of Queen Marika. Only the kindness of gold without order. This is her, maybe her glory days. No order. Hey, Iru, perfect timing. We're in a really cozy spawn of the game. Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Creates a small illusory earth tree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Why is this sounding like it's gonna be a freaking tragedy? I thought we hate Marika. No spoilers. Yeah, all the Swedes are dead in this universe. I was expecting it was gonna be like one windmill village. Good. We're all just tyrannical and cultists who will sacrifice anyone. Barbarians. There was only little pieces about shamans that we read in the pieces of lore that we've come across. Shamans have been referenced to things from Bonnie Village. Shamans pray to pot innards in hopes to be reborn into sainthood. I don't know how many shaman references we've encountered so far, but why don't we take a look around? They have no right making a place so beautiful. It feels so strange. Like, it's not often, like, maybe the music here, the way they've, like, slowed it down is comparable to, Majula, but it's not often they do something like this, where they, like, want you to take in this entire area. Apparently the minor archery incantation was meant to be bigger, but it kept wrecking frame rates, so they made it tiny. Oh. Yeah, I will say that even though the lands have been rather empty, they've made many of them spectacular. Like, if this was just like a walking sim for you to explore a world, it's done that very well. Oh, yeah? Broken rune. Hey, Ragtag. I'm having a great day. How about you? I feel like Torrent would love a break here. Just like let Torrent like graze on some of the fields. Give him a bit of a break. You leave him here. Yeah. Oh, woof. That chugged. That's good, Ragtag. Glad to hear it. Did we read the item description? We read the item description of the minor archery incantation. Really? Are you really telling me FromSoft just gave you a break? You mean no massive dragon is gonna fly in and like burn everything? Like, you just find this serene place? A few broken runes? And that's it? It almost feels like it has a deeper implication here, and I have yet to see it. I mean, if the incantation is referring to this area, it could very well mean this is Marika's home. And that there's no one here. Yet she still did a service to it of bathing in lights. And maybe that's why this place... Like, look, there's like small golden, like, leaves, the same the ones that we kind of see from the Ur tree. Just basking this place in a glow, and the center here. It shines. Anyways. Yeah, exactly. Cast on this one spot. So that means this truly is her home, this village. The shaman village. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I was thinking. Are shamans Newman? Is shaman village Marika's home? Which honestly would be interesting because it would explain why the statues here almost have like Marika, like basking in light, welcoming people who worship her versus the ones in Lands Between where she made a different kind of decision. Yeah, it could be this is the outside of Lands Between. I didn't think it was going to be so direct. Long lived but seldom born, yeah. Well, I guess we're gonna have to find more shaman lord, because there's nothing so far that has referenced Newmans. But one thing we've found here quite commonly, actually, is both, and that's something that will also give us further clues, is the Marika blessings. And we've found several Marika runes throughout the DLC as well. But we know she's been here for one reason or another, but whether this is her home or not, I guess we have to look further. Yeah, these Marika runes. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the best. Where's the blessing? I thought I got more of these. Why do I only have a singular one? Oh, they go to my inventory. They were stored in my inventory. Okay. Well, let's turn down the volume because I feel like the game's gonna get too loud. That's pretty. You stop and smell the roses or sunflowers. Thanks, pork chops. How you doing, Birdo? Well, this was a treat. What do you mean you're back to life? Heck no. Stop it with your dumb music. Cease. I just fought you twice. I do like how, you know, it's kind of strange because what we know about like sunflowers or any sort of flower, is that like a shrimp fly? Oh, it's a dragonfly. Flowers obviously orient themselves in sources of light, sunlight. Weirdly enough, they are orienting themselves towards the shadow tree. Whether that has something to do with how they grow or what the shadow tree is, I don't know, but... Yeah, you can let me know if I missed something. I feel like there's a way to scale down from what I'm seeing here. Hinterland Bridge. There's one item I walked past. Okay. Also, it's interesting if that this is her home, right? It's so close to Finger Ruins. Is this where her fate was entwined with the fingers? Because we didn't know where the fingers came from either, but we find a bunch of Finger Ruins here. And then when you're in the Finger Ruins, you find so many eggshells. Like, it's almost like implying that either something was birthed there or the fingers come from there or something along those lines, like little hatchlings. Needed fingering? Yes. That's it. I find it interesting how everything so far is quite different from the base game, but this area feels like base game. Yes, it kind of does. Where did I... It's kind of hard to see the items here, because the flowers kind of mask any, like, light source from them. You solve the lore, she's just pent up. Do you want to give me a clue, Birdo, where it is? I'll just, like, run over everything. Like, try to see if anything pops up. Towards the top of the hill, or midway? The big tree? Oh, there it is. Oh, is that her hair? Boosts holy damage negation by utmost. A braid of golden hair cut loose. Queen America's offering to the grandmother. Boosts holy damage negation by utmost. What was her prayer? Her wish? Her confession? There is no one left to answer, and America never returned home again. Grandmother is capitalized. Can you imagine you just consume her hair? It was just one-time thing and such a unique item. Okay. I know, I'm sensing a tragedy here, chat. The makings of a tragedy. We learned one really important story. We talked to an NPC that told us that basically stories written by the winners. And the losers in this story so far have been the Hornsent. And the Hornsent obviously will feel the way they feel because they lost. But that the Hornsent were no saints. And they too conquered. Much like Marika did. I got Messmer. That was interesting as well. Lore-wise. I mean, like, lore-wise or just like a boss fight? Because boss fight, I thought he was fair. He was fun. He was really cool. Like, I enjoyed fighting him. Like, highly, like, cinematic, awesome fight. Like, they obviously really built up his, like... what's it called? I'm forgetting the word, but... we had a very high regard for him since the trailers. Excited to see fight Mesmer, and he was awesome. Yeah, he did. He felt entirely fair. I completely agree with you on that. He felt fair, and I like that about him. He also just has a lot of windows you can punish. Oh, what the heck landed there? As a character, I'm also very curious about him because he despises his mother. There's a, like, Marika seems to be more complex the more we learn about her. And Miquella gets more sinister the more we learn about him. But again, we are learning only pieces of the puzzle. Oh, they're all asleep around the finger ruins. Cause like, depends on who you talk to. Miquella's either a saint or he's a terrible abuser and manipulator. Or he's very much following the wrong path and not knowing what the hell he's doing. But it seems they all have a reason for acting the way they do. Whether it's lack of love in the family or who knows. But what I'm more curious about is why the stars play a role in this. Why is Ymir here? Why are the fates connected to these finger ruins? And what does that mean for everyone here? Because, like, we literally had to also kill Radahn to enter the DLC. He was one of the main, like, enemies to kill along with Mohg, and now we understand why Mohg is one of them. Radahn, a lot of people speculated before the game came out, it's because much like Rani's fate being sealed by Radahn and the movement of the stars, Miquella's fate might very much be the same, so you kind of have to kill him. But yeah, I'm curious. Like, just the glintstone, like, sorcerers, the presence of Carrion family here. Because they were technically... I would see the Carrion family potentially even being nobility had it not been for Marika and Newman and her whole family. And their conquest and her marrying Renala into the family through Radagon so that she could, like, subdue them. Heck. I don't really want to fight these things. So Marika married herself. I mean, we all gotta love ourselves, right? Yeah. That's exactly what George contributed to this. Is this, like, universe of really shady characters and family lineage? Yeah, I don't like the fingers. We still gotta do a loot here. Nah, pork chops. I got 0. I got 0 for you. I got one important thing. Fingerprint nostrum. I don't think I've seen this one before. Let's get the heck out, though. Fingies around the hands. The place, like, that really, threw me off seeing was the finger ruins. I was just like, what the heck? Finger ruins? These are, like, bizarre structures, entities, places. George R. R. Martin also personally wrote every joke message you come across himself. Well, honestly, Ansbach keeps talking about the folly of men and how they're no better than each other. Bowl is engraved with world-like lines. Yeah, fingerprints. Just say that. Boosts mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane at the cost of gradual HP loss. A secret medicine of those who attempt to turn their human bodies into fingers. Ingesting causes something to wriggle within. Excuse me? They do what now? Is this a consumable item? I think from what I read it is. So we have 2 of them as well. Yep, consumables. Let's see. When it comes to item crafting. I need to read all this stuff, but you can create glinting nails, but I can't create the finger nostrums I've seen so far. At least not yet. You never know. Might find a cookbook for it. Okay, let's visit this massive crater. Falling Star Beast. Well, that would explain it. Heckin' rocks. Nice. That went spectacularly. Let me, he wouldn't chase me, would he? He might. Now we can go find him. Oh, my poor bird. Sick. Can you please fight me? Nice timing. Well, I think one of the times that you fight the falling star beasts, you find them in a dungeon. And a really small one too, so you kind of have to just like deal with it. I'm trying to do the same here. Just don't like it when it leaves the pit. Then I can't see what it's doing. Find me in the pit, please. I don't know why I'm using this weapon, but sure. I'm so off game fighting this thing. Nice. I did not look forward to finding this thing here. I will say, like, they make sense. I understand why they could exist in the DLC and stuff like that, but like having to fight like tree spirits again, having to fight a tree sentinel again, you know, a falling star beast again, it's like, oh, I really don't want to fight you. I really don't want to fight you. Happy to have the day off tomorrow so I can spend time building up your Asterian Buildhood DLC. About to go into Rage Lucario Academy, but taking a nice vacation. Kill it first to pick up all stuff. Pick up the staff. I'm going to upgrade for your ambush spells. That sounds awesome. Hope you're enjoying it, Vorpal. I like that you're taking a vacation in Caelid. Of all places. Let's go to Caelid. Why not? Let's try it on a horseback. We have nothing to lose. Nice. I don't know if it's any better, honestly. I think what we're gonna have to do is leave more exploration until tomorrow. Because I have a meeting in like less than an hour. We'll do one more attempt against this guy. Sad I have to stop here, but nice that we visited a really nice location to start things off, you know? Like, he insta dies against that. Like, it breaks his poise and I get thrown off. I don't play the Tree Sentinels again, since you get a handful in the base game and one of them is right at the start of the game. Yeah, true. Plus the DLCs, Tree Sentinels felt rather squishy. Yeah, they're not that strong, I will say that. Okay. That's okay. We'll come back at this tomorrow. Well, we killed Mesmer. We explored more of the area. We found the Shadow Tree avatar, which we have yet to kill. We explored some of the hinterlands. Found the Shaman village. Slightly progressed towards the Finger Ruins, where I'm sure we have to ring another bell. I have 3 bosses waiting for me that I am aware of. The one in this back gate area, the one at the Tree Worship Sanctum, and now this one Falling Star Beast. I guess you could see the crater here. Should have seen it coming if I just like looked at this map. This place is probably going to be extremely walled off as well. Okay. We'll go again tomorrow, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate it. 90 hours. I've put most of the hours for this character literally with the DLC. Oh, dang, the day actually went by really quickly. Hi, Sudo. How are you? No, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm sorry I can go a little longer today, but can't help it. I have a meeting, so let's see who's on. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Play the bathroom today? Hell yeah, let's go. Oh dang, I'm gonna raid you to Regal, but I like literally can't watch him because he's like fighting spoiler bosses. He's fought like everything. I've seen everything everything that he's fought I've seen, and all this other stuff is new things, and I can't watch him. So I'm gonna raid you there. Wish him the best for me. Wish him a lot of luck. He has a follower or subscriber. Oh crap, I don't know if he knows that. I need to go fix that for him as well. Or maybe I'm gonna type in his chat. Hold on, I don't think he knows this. Or maybe I need to go deactivate it for him. I don't know if he knew this. He might have done it at the beginning of the DLC, but then like forgot to do. Okay. All right. Say hello to him. He's doing a +0 broadsword challenge run. Okay. So he's having it tough. He's doing bosses I haven't seen before. But do have fun. Thank you for joining me today for another stream, and I'll catch all of you tomorrow for more DLC. Thanks for everything. Have a good one. Take care of yourselves, and see you next time. Bye!